Good morning. Hope everyone's doing well. There is music playing, okay. We did not get into Arena, so we're still waiting on our Arena access. All right. Ah, fuck. I must be accepting this so soon. I wasn't expecting to see you so soon. Oh, man. Cheers, chat. Can't even load into a factory raid? Is it because the game is just fucking empty? So didn't get access to Arena, can't play Tarkov because no one is playing the fucking game. Cool, bro. GG's, Nikita. You did such a good job with your launch of this fucking game. It's great. Fucking stupid.
Capital punishment. Executions. The taking of one man's life for his crimes. Is it moral? Is it ethical? Well, these are questions we're not here to answer in Grantham. What we are here to bring you is cold, hard truth. And the cold, hard truth we are bringing you today is, what does it look like and how effective is it? We're going to be testing out various execution methods that are real world, using the actual weapons, using the actual ammo, and we hope to give you guys a good visual representation of what it looks like. Because what is important here on Grantham is what, Micah?
Science.
That's right, science. And we are here to bring you science in a world of wishy-washy nothingness. But before we do that, we of course have to thank the biggest sponsor of the channel. The biggest sponsor of the channel is the who, Micah?
Sonoran Desert Institute.
That's right, Sonoran Desert Institute. If you're looking to get your start in gunsmithing, they are the people to go to. We love them. They do sponsor our science, and it's not always good science, but it is still science. So big thank you to them, and of course, we cannot forget who, Micah?
Primary Arms.
Which we are the only influencer to have ever bullied a real company into releasing a Skittles sticker. I don't know if I'm proud. Great optics, great price, we love them. And of course, guys, if you're looking to get better at dry firing, Mantis turns your gun into a dry fire machine. We love it. I use the hell out of it on my off time, just shooting the TV constantly. Rest in peace, Jennifer Lawrence. Now, my name is Michael Jones. I am a retired military, avid shooter,
Mike Jones.
and, big proponent of gun science. And today we're going to be answering some very cool questions. Now, what we have right here is a ballistic capital punishment that are real world, using the actual weapons, using the actual ammo, and we hope to give you guys a good visual representation. I think one of the most interesting executions, and that is how they execute people in Utah. Thank you, Mormons. Now, Utah still has a firing squad. Now,
Really?
it used to be used a lot more, not so much anymore because they considered it inhumane, and hopefully we can prove that not true. So, in Utah, what they use is Winchester 94 rifles chambered in 30-30. Now, we could not get Winchester 94s, and we couldn't get Henrys, but we told Rossi that we were going to be doing a...
Why didn't you get Marlin, brother?
And they happily sent us guns, so thank you, Rossi. The rounds used are Winchester silver tips and 30-30. This is a fairly old ammunition, and as much as we can tell from our insider source, these are the actual rounds that are used, and they were very hard to source. So, in Utah, they use 5 30-30 rifles, and one of those rifles had...
Это что за хрень?
It's surprising to me that there's still a player here.
Ну, скоро цела уже неплохо.
Honestly. I'm not getting any search XP. So, like, where are all of the players and their bodies? I need the ruble.
Нормально, нормально, живем, пацаны. Нормально.
Oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, that hurt.
Буду бить аккуратно, но сильно. Очко не треснет?
I think these bullets go for pretty good ruble.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно сейчас поживимся.
Well, damn. I guess people are still playing the game. In some capacity, at least. They're at least playing labs. Don't know if that's good or bad, but damn. I don't. An experienced sniper. Something I am not.
Has a wax slug in it. That way, if any of the guys, you know, are very sad about shooting somebody, then they can, you know,
Play
think
mental
that's-
gymnastics.
Yeah,
with
be like,
themselves.
oh, maybe I had the wax slug, because apparently it feels very much so like real recoil. So in any case, only 4 of the rifles are actually firing a slug. So we have 4 shooters, each firing 1 round of Winchester 30-30 Silvertip into the chest of the dummy, and we'll be doing our first execution video. So enough talk, let's get on with it. Just gonna make sure our guy right here feel a little calm. We have a little bit of nicotine, calm him down. This is pretty intense. So with all that being said, let's kill him. All right, right here we have our
Let's
posse.
kill
We
'em.
have, Stockpile Defense, Boise, Idaho, and then of course, who are you representing, Pat?
Pyramid tattoos.
All right, cool.
Boise,
So
Idaho.
we have these vagrants. We're gonna be putting this guy out of his misery. 4 rounds of 30-30. Mike, are you ready?
I am.
3, 2, 1.
They actually shot him with 4 rounds of 30-30 though. Woof. 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 Yeah, it's a pretty detrimental round.
Look at the flowering off those rounds entering. Like, that is beautiful ballistics when they came in.
He just doesn't have a chest anymore.
He does. Look at
Such a good gun.
So we have a couple different impacts. So to be clear, there's a little bit of lag and stagger between all the shots in slow mo. It's pretty simultaneous, but like you have to imagine like police officers all shooting together, or you know whatever jail officers who are shooting. Like they're not going to be perfectly timed. You're kind of going to get 4-ish rounds in around a second. It's kind of brutal.
He's gonna feel it.
Yeah, you're gonna feel it. For sure. Okay. Okay. Okay, Nikita. Nikita, okay. I shouldn't have hit that button. That'll kill us. I only brought one in checker case, didn't I? It's probably fucking full. Black piece of shit. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba.
What about your man? It just left us.
I thought for sure that turned on that elevator. No way. No way. Ba-da. Ba-da-da. Give me my fucking ruble. If I'm gonna go back to labs, I need to get another injector case in me, in my gamma. Wait, I have another one. Oh, there it is. Which of these sell for the best money? We use these. All these vendor.
One of them for a little bit.
I mean, you would with lethal injection too. How long does lethal injection take? Like 30 minutes? I'll take this any day. First round when it came through, you can see it completely shattered the rib and went straight.
You
to the
would
heart.
take this any day over
Right
lethal
here, we have
injection?
this
Ain't no way.
The lung tissue blew out the ascending aorta. Upper round right here, traveled through, shattered the collarbone. If you come out the back, this is where it gets crazy because we had 2 rounds exit out through the lungs. You can see all this tissue coming out. We had 1 round go through the spinal cord. That's you're donezo, dude. And it kind of got stuck right there. And the other round also crushed through the spinal cord as well as through the heart. You're
dead.
death, man. This is quick. I would take. Okay, would you take lethal injection?
Yeah, for sure, because they put you to sleep first.
It doesn't always work. It doesn't always work. What
It
about-
doesn't
would you take
always
the electric
work.
chair over this?
No,
No.
Hanging.
No.
no.
You'd rather get shot first.
Yes, absolutely.
I would get shot, 100%. Now, we've tried an American execution method, but what about some other countries throughout the world? Let's do some of those. So, Micah, we're going to be doing the Soviet/the Russian execution method. You know what that is?
I don't know. It's usually something like you exercised free speech, so they shoot you in the back or something.
That's-
Give you some spicy tea.
That's pretty good. So you're going to be taking 1 round of 9x18 to the back of the head. They're very economical. They don't have a lot of money. So
Damn.
that's the best way to save the money because they have a bunch of it. So whether
Just
it's Mac
one
Rock or
9x18.
Coles or what have you, 9x18, which, if you don't know, is a little less than 9mm and a little bit more than 380. Not a lot of power. You're about to get Abraham Lincoln. We're not losing in the Ukraine.
Wow, that was anticlimactic.
Yeah, that was super
Wow.
anticlimactic.
Wow. Did it even come out? Ah, yeah, it did. It came out of his nose. Gotcha.
It's just not that much.
It's like they want
Wow.
a little bit.
Yeah, okay, but come take a look at this right
That's
here. So
crazy.
it did straight up, star pattern in the back of the head. And you have all that gunpowder that's burnt into there. And we did have a piece of the, looks like, of the jacket that exited out through the nose and penetrated through the skull. So certainly you're going to die. You're gonna die taking around to the head like that. It seems so unnecessary,
enough.
brutal, even compared to like the 30-30. Just don't get executed in Russia, dude. Jesus. Next up, we have Thailand. Now the question is, how would Thailand execute somebody? It's actually quite interesting. So what we have here is we have the
Oh,
person
God.
being executed is tied up against a post, and their back is facing towards the shooter, which is a machine gun that is clamped into a vise.
A machine gun that is clamped into a vice. All right. I'm with you still. Gib. Gib. Did I hear somebody? Might have heard somebody. Nothing in there. Wow. Wow. We have players. There's no way. No way you do that flick, brother. You were at full fucking sprint. Also, why are you dressed like a fucking scav, brother? No way, bro. He literally wasn't even looking at me, bro. Just the second he came into the screen, he just did that and fucking murdered me. Da 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 da. Alright, I need ears and I think that's it. I I upgraded my region for Arena last night so that I could play in Europe. In hopes that like it would it would send me a an access email, but it did not. Because there are people that have literally just bought the standalone Arena game and gotten access over people that have had EOD for
We
years
then have a sheet
with thousands of
between
hours.
the accused and the shooter, so that they don't have to watch the person getting shot. Now, originally they used an older sub.
That's reports. I don't know if that's completely accurate. I don't know if people are just trolling to be dickheads or what, but I have heard that
They hopefully died. They wouldn't
there
always die.
have been several
But
instances
apparently that really
of
scared the prisoners, 'cause they could hear the automatic gunfire, so
people
they
getting
started
access
throwing
after
the
just
SD.
buying the
Very, very quiet. As you know, the SD stands for super duper quiet.
standalone Arena.
So the execution method for Thailand is 15 rounds from a submachine gun into the back through a sheet.
Wow.
Now they
Through
put
a
a
sheet.
target on the sheet to ensure that they're hitting the person correctly. Now we don't have an MP5 SD, so what we are using is an MP5 with a suppressor, firing subsonics. We're gonna get the exact same ballistic effects. So let's get shooting.
All right then.
That's so bad. I don't like that at all. Makes me feel very uncomfortable. There's slugs going through the heart, partially exiting, cracking the sternum. You're dead. Come here. Look at the back right here, Micah. Like, look at all 15 rounds right there. That is death. It's just brutal. I feel like there's a cleaner way to do it with a gun, and it's not 15 rounds from a submachine gun into the back. I mean, they don't do this anymore, but it just felt wrong. Okay, conclusion for Thai execution method. 10 out of 10.
Just
do not
felt
want
wrong.
that. So far, I'm taking the 4 rounds of 30-30. What about you, Micah?
I'll take the 4 rounds 30-30. Then this, then the Makarov.
Makarov very last. It seems so unnecessary. Now our Thai guy right here is pretty injured, but he's not dead yet. So we're gonna do another American special. This is a specialty of the Navy SEALs. We're gonna do what's called a canoe. Is it a authorized killing under the laws of armed conflict or war crimes?
No.
That's not for me to decide. I'm just gonna show it to you. So what it is when a combatant's on the ground and is still alive, a safety round is put under the chin, through the head, and then apparently will create that canoe-like effect.
Why
in
is
the
it
head.
called a safety round?
Just to make sure they're dead, because you don't want them like popping up with a gun or pulling a grenade, something like that. You just want to make sure they're not alive.
To make sure you're safe.
Lives are expensive, ammo is cheap. Give them another round. And of course, we'll be using the HK-416,
Fair enough.
which is the
Lives are expensive, ammo is cheap.
as authentic as possible with the actual military ammo. I can't wait. Interested to see what it looks like.
Wow. Wow.
He canoed him!
It's energetic.
Him up, dude. It's a literal canoe. There's like a perfect U going in his face.
Let's give him another one. You
You're
ready?
not satisfied with the result?
I'm just.
Wow. He's so excited.
It's, extremely
Aggressive.
man.
Violent.
Why they call it a canoe?
Well, there you have it. Now we're
Energetic.
going to do the
There
most
is the
famous
word.
execution to have ever occurred.
Energetic.
Bonnie and Clyde, specifically that bitch Bonnie. If you're not familiar with Bonnie and
God
Clyde, they were
damn.
outlaws, and a posse was sent down after them, led by Frank Hammer. What a badass name. Now,
Frank
we know
Hammer.
from varying accounts, or
The
we
fucking
believe
hammer is on the way.
ambushed Bonnie and Clyde. That Bonnie, one of the posse members, stepped out and put a round through his brain immediately. There's good evidence to suggest that Ted Hinton, then with his Colt Monitor, unloaded about 20 rounds from his magazine into poor old Bonnie right here. Now, this is a representation of Bonnie. She's a little bit smaller. So what we have right here is we do have the Ford V8 glass. This is
5 minutes matching to go to fucking factory. Game is so dog shit.
reproduction. We do have the dummy behind it, and of course, more importantly,
Just give me access to Arena, you piece
so
of
if you're not familiar with the Colt
shit
Monitor, it is
company.
basically a BAR that has been tricked out. It was called the FBI's fighting rifle. You have a large brake to stabilize it. It is horrifically loud, and it is firing 30-06. Very
Wow.
interesting to see the damage. In the post-mortems on Bonnie, it very much so shredded her body and shot off her hand and stuff. So it was pretty brutal. And of course, she was shot with other rounds, but let's see what it looked like from the Colt Monitor.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll fucking do it there. God damn. 30-06 go brrr.
Oh no!
I had no idea it held that many rounds. Holy
Bonnie,
shit.
no, Mike!
Holy shit.
Bonnie! Oh. Bonnie, I'm sorry. So we're gonna pop up a couple photos right here. Here's what's really interesting to me, and that's that I'm really happy about this. The glass behaved just like it did in the photos, and the actual car is still on display. So I think it's really interesting that we see kind of the same pattern and the same bullet size from the 30 cal from the Colt Monitor. I think that's really cool. There's like a nerd in me. But also what was really interesting was that glass shot back into the dummy. Do you see all that glass and shrapnel coming in? This was probably horrifically violent when it happened. They probably died quite quickly. Well, especially Clyde. Rest in peace.
Pretty sure Clyde got shot in the head, didn't he?
Slight upward angle. So that probably accounts for the fact that Bonnie's head was not sawed off like it was in the case of our video. But the 30-06 clearly had the power to do it. You have to understand it was a moving car. They were firing probably a ton of adrenaline. They probably didn't get as precise hits. They're a little bit further away. But it certainly demonstrates the power that was coming from just one of the weapons that was fired at
Wow.
during this time.
Wow.
All right, are you sure you're ready? Let's
Ah, dude, sick. We get to see the guy who blew himself up.
do it. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Hmm.
Can learn from it. So Adam is back and thankfully our last video has all of the context. We were firing different launchers. We had a Carl Gustav M2 launcher and the RPG-7. Yep. And we had a catastrophic failure during launching basically the final shot of the day, of course. So yeah, if you don't know what's going on, please go watch our last episode and then return if you feel like you can handle watching what happened.
We were studying the. All right.
We'll just see what we can do as far as what we can learn from this. This is the 3, 2, 1 word.
Okay. All right.
Are you sure you're ready?
Let's do it.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Fuck.
Shit.
Call
And
911.
here comes all the
Oh,
swear
fuck.
words and the response.
Oh shit, what do we do?
What's bleeding?
It's his face.
Call 911.
I'll call it.
I don't know if you can see there, but like my body was already like tremoring. And... Are you sure you're ready?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Bro, that is...
2, 1.
Do they slow it down? I want to see where the explosion came from. Treating slow-mo. There we go.
Frames a second to see everything, and then shit. Yeah. This area.
Okay.
So this isn't going to give us like hyper detail, but it's still we're going to see something.
Yeah, there it goes.
Detail, but it's still we're going to see something.
Yeah. There it
looks just like a failure of the housing. Honestly,
Shit.
that's crazy. Look, helmet off.
It's like
There's
a
the-
horror movie shot. Like it's one of those things you can't fake, basically.
Bro, it
So
blew his rig off, blew his helmet off, blew his fucking.
The plate.
yeah, let me wind that back.
Holy shit. So
See, it blew up right here.
Yeah.
It blew up right here.
It's moving. We can see some propulsion coming. So it didn't instantaneously malfunction. Oh my god.
This is the first glimpse of it going off.
It's right there.
Balls.
See?
And look at all that fight. Like, I don't have a beard now, but they shaved that off.
Yeah.
I lost almost no
You
hair.
had basically your full facial hair intact, and I was very surprised because,
How
like,
in
look,
the hell?
like you're in
Oh my.
focus
Wow.
for a while.
That's.
If you saw this footage and didn't have any context, would you not have thought like that would kill a person?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Well, it's no wonder all the doctors told me they thought I should be dead.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, I mean, it's worth saying, like, your helmet got blown off of you, your eye protection got blown off of you, your plate carrier vest unfolded. In our case, they went in and did the re-weld. Then they also pressure test it and x-ray the welds to, check that they are good, high-quality welds. And then the inside of the tube is then re-sleeved with basically another metal tube inside of it. So basically, this launcher is about as good as it gets when it comes to reactivated launchers. However, a weld is still a weld, and that means that a
Fair
round
enough.
weld is a little bit more brittle than an actual completely new tube. So there's a very
So the weld failed.
small
Okay.
inherent risk. Cardboard. The firing pin comes in through here and it initiates the first part of the blast. So it's by sequentially, sort of like a firework, sequentially moving through these different
It is a
stages of
firework,
boost,
brother.
That's what allows it to launch.
Okay.
And so,
Build pressure in this chamber while
Yep.
it goes down the.
yeah, so it's
Okay.
it's moving
Curious.
itself while it's moving through fuel, essentially. So in our case, a normal blast
Yeah. We've been trying to get into a factory scav for 10 minutes now. Will flashlight make 22 quieter? I don't know. Will it?
Welcome to the PSR YouTube channel.
I don't know. Will it? Fucking will it? We're gonna find out today on whether or not a flashlight will suppress a 22 caliber. Are there like not enough people for me to scav? Is that what's going on? Just not enough raids. Is this what like to get access to Arena, brother? That would be fucking phenomenal, Nikita. Like you would give access.
I love YouTube. YouTube's awesome. It's awesome. You should become a YouTube creator. This video will get monetized. Yes.
Whoa, yeah. We're having lots of family fun now. Whoa, yeah. None of these are real guns now. Whoa, yeah. Also got a Patreon, the link is in description. Got some merch too, yeah, you know you wanna get some.
Thank you for being patient. I think we've stroked the algorithm enough for today. The video starts in 3, 2, 1.
Howdy everyone, welcome back to another episode of PSR. This is kind of a special holiday episode. I'm not normally in this attire, but I figured we would get festive since 'tis the season, am I right? Before we get all hot and heavy into this episode, I gotta thank the channel sponsor for PSR, and that is Aves Engineering, also known as Aves Rails. Aves specializes in all of the rails for all of your DIY. That was very nice. I've got this mask and this holiday cheer on because we're gonna do a little special episode where instead of using the higher calibers like we did last time, we're gonna try using these special muzzle devices, which I have here with 22 LR, 22 long rifle. We're gonna see how these special muzzle devices work and if they can actually change the sound signature of our rifles here with 22. A lot of you said, yeah, of course the rifle caliber is not gonna work, which it did not, unfortunately. I had a fleshlight disassemble rapidly in front of my face. Probably not the most smart thing I have ever done. I wanna try the 22 and see if we get the same results or something different. Now we've got here this fleshlight torque, and that brings us to today's video sponsor, and that is AdamandEve.com. Adam and Eve reached out, said we want to sponsor another video because we really enjoyed the first one, and I just think that's pretty damn based, honestly. So thank you to Adam and Eve for sponsoring this video. Now you can get 50% off.
It only took us 10 minutes to get into the Skybray, by the way. In case anyone was wondering.
Нормально, нормально, живем, пацаны.
Actual dumpster fire.
Пулек нет.
But
Но начало дня уже неплохое.
hoping that we get an access email today, but am not gonna hold my breath.
Off your first item plus free shipping and rush processing with the code PSR. Let's say maybe you don't even want one of these devices, which is fine, but you want a really cool hat that just happens to come with some boxers. Well, 50% off. Just use the code PSR. It's very discreet packaging. I honestly thought I was going to be opening up a gun part, and so tube at the end of it. Dedicated CMMG. It's got the 22 bolt and bolt carrier in there. Shoots with that mouth on there. Let's get into it. All right, we're gonna try it with these Winchester 22s, and I think they're 40 grain. We're gonna get a sample just of the sound of it without anything on the muzzle. We're gonna do it with this, and then we're gonna do it with a bubble gun because I don't wanna take off that mouth because it's on there pretty nice. All right.
That mouth.
Here we go. No optic. Okay. I'm gonna put on some safety glasses here because that's important. See what happens. It's drooping so hard. Come on, man. You can stay straight up better than that. Come on. Here we go.
Just drooping so hard.
2, 1.
Oh god. Oh no.
Okay. Sounded a little quieter, but
I mean,
not.
it exited the. Yeah, it was projectile. Oh my god.
Check it out.
Oh my
So you can
god.
still see through the mouth.
It's
However,
so
there is an
small.
exit hole
Holy
right here,
shit.
so it definitely, the round is not inside.
Bleh.
So it did make that. It did
No.
hit the right hole, so to speak. This barrel is kind of like an SD situation where the barrel is inside the handguard. So that's why it was kind of like difficult to, you know, push this in all the way. I think we should try the longer conversion kit AR with that other hole that we got here. Oh, it's getting all dirty, man. We can't have a dirty hole. All right, so this is a BCM upper. We're gonna put this thing right here on the end of it. It's a little dirty, unfortunately, but I think that's as clean as we're gonna get this hole. For all of my lubrication needs, I always use Slip 2000, in particular this EWL, which stands for Extreme Weapons Lubricant. It's some hardcore stuff, okay? You know, we're gonna
He got me. He finally got me. What do we think? Empty or nah? One of the worst parts is that everyone crouch walks. Like, legitimately. Like, they will crouch walk for the first 30 minutes of the raid. It's kind of annoying. Many empties. Alright guys, I gotta use the restroom really bad. We have Raider spawn. No one's pressed any buttons. Be right back. All right. So I don't think there's any. There certainly aren't any like sus people in this raid. We do have raiders. Raiders spawned.
Just let us pass and you will be spared. Piece of shit. Don't fuck with me. Fuck you, you fuck.
So my fucking arm's back on after that goddamn sky. We are working on Intimidator. I think these count. I think these count as Intimidator kills, Raiders.
Son of a... Asshole.
Oh.
We are coming. You hear? You fucking cunt!
Who hit a button? Because I certainly did not hit a button. to Gone Raiders. Already been here. There you are.
Oh, look at him.
Goddamn pussy. Oh, look at him. Goddamn pussy. Such a good line.
You motherfucker, just do it.
Really? I thought that was him. Guess he would have shot at me already. Yeah, you missed. You fucking
Die
cunt.
already.
I don't know where he is, honestly. I'm just so bad at this game. This isn't an AK-74. Why did that just level up AK-74? Not an AK-74. Kid, brother. Good enough. What are these? Fucking FMJ. No. Alright, so we gotta loot these raiders that I killed. Totally. We'll make it back over there. I've got two dead somewhere. I don't remember where exactly they're at though. Over there. Gotcha. They're at the top of those stairs. Parking. I don't know why these corners always kind of fuck with me.
Keep them coming.
We have more raiders that spawned. Don't need any of those. I don't see them. You can make it to black. Yeah, enough. Good girl. There's a lot of injectors in here this raid, looks like. Got quite a few. Stop. Stop. Good girl. You still didn't pick it up. Fucking idiot.
Damn Ivans.
Good enough. Well, we've made enough money to replace this kit for sure. It's just 2 raids. Good enough.
Liberally apply that EWL. This may be too hardcore for YouTube, but we're going to put this thing on here. And oh boy, does that slide.
Jesus Christ.
Now we want that hole to be as small as possible for the best, feel and sound signature. So if you pop it out too much, then it's kind of like a little bit of a prolapsed muzzle device. So we want to really get that nice and it's tight on there, just like that. That's a perfect micro little muzzle device there. I'd say we're pretty much ready to go. So we have our control shot with this exact gun, with the same ammo, and we're gonna see if we get any different sound signature on this attempt. Let's try it. Here we go. What do you guys think? Do you think it's gonna fly off the end? Do you think it's gonna actually change the sound signature? We will see. Firing in 3, 2, 1.
Wow.
Wow. Oh my gosh. I think it kind of worked.
That
Wow.
ex-
We got to compare the sound signature. I'm
That
going to
worked.
another 2 shots.
That worked pretty well.
Incredible, guys. All right,
Wow.
that was unsafe. Ooh, and it's smoking. Look at that.
Stop.
I feel like that was a little bit quieter, honestly. Let's see if it can handle 2 shots consecutive.
I mean,
Oh my gosh. Oh, we got some carbon buildup. It's good to wipe.
good to wipe that carbon buildup, guys. Don't forget to wipe that carbon buildup. Jesus. That is graphic. That is graphic.
All right, so, oh wow, quite a bit of buildup, carbon buildup we have on this, but I'd say that was a success, mainly because we were able to get it nice and far down on that barrel. Yeah, so we brought it down, now we're taking it off. Let's put what we really came here to see, the Fleshlight Torque. Because this is a quad rail, I'm not so sure if this is going to be able to go over the quad rail or not. That honestly would be optimal. If we could get it over the quad rail, it would just be kind of right around that area for where the muzzle device is. Or should it go this way, you think? Maybe we'll try it both ways. We got to take this cap off and lube this sucker right up. Liberal amount of lube. You'll never see it. Or maybe you don't.
God damn.
But you're watching it anyway. Let's try it this way first. Oh wow, that just goes right over. Oh nice. Can we get it over the quad rail? Tuck it over, huh? We still have quite a bit of clearance there. I just don't think it quite fits over the quad rail. I think this base here gives us a good amount of support, which kind of goes around the top of the quad rail. If I could just really get it over, just really, get it on there. Try to get it on as tight as possible. Then we'll have like a clear shot through some of these baffles, so to speak. Try it like this first and see if it stays on. All right, you guys, while I load this mag, I just wanted to thank you guys for watching. It seems like in the past few weeks, the viewership and the subscriber count, all the views have kind of gone down. I'm wondering why that is. I know YouTube doesn't love me, but am I just making mid content? Or do you guys like it? Let me know, because Mr. Beast says, if you have a successful video, you should keep making videos like that one. The last time I did this with these devices here, it did really well. So I don't know if it's the algorithm throttling. Do you think my content is any more spicy than Admin or Grantham or Brandon Herrera? Let me know in the comments. I love those creators, by the way. Nothing against them at all. I'm just kind of curious, what is it that I'm lacking? Unlike a lot of other gun tubers, I don't have an editor, I don't have a sound guy. I make all the music, and I shoot all the videos myself with tripods, and I edit every video by myself. And a lot of time goes into that. It's a bummer when I put out a video that I've worked really hard on and then it doesn't get a lot of views. Such is life. I'm not complaining, I'm just wondering, should I do anything different? What do you guys like? Let me know in the comments. I really appreciate you watching. We've put a good amount of torque on our Fleshlight Torque. If we had an M-LOK rail, I think it would fit over it. Unfortunately, that's a L for the quad rail chads. Let's give it that. 3, 2, 1. Oh my
Wow.
God. Okay. Safety's awesome. Looks like we definitely saw that plume of smoke. Let's try to do a couple more here. Oh. And we got broken plastic here. I'm surprised it lasted though. Did the sound signature seem a little bit less? Possibly. Before this thing breaks though, I kind of want to flip it around, do our thing.
Flip it around and
reverse it.
do her
Let's see what
thing.
it would say. Oh yeah, look at that thing smoke. Here we go.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's rubber.
Reverse.
Yeah, no, that didn't work.
Lost a bit of our Fleshlight Torque. I had high hopes for that, but now it actually goes over the whole thing.
Oh, wow, look at that.
So now we've got a little bit of clearance now. Let's just keep going till she gives way here.
Till she falls off.
Wow. Ooh, see, that sounded like it was actually a bit more quiet. Keep on going. Mag dumper, bud. Oh my god. Okay, maybe not mag dumper, but we got like 6 shots there. Maybe it did change the sound signature. All right, we're gonna do this until it flops off. Here we go. Oh, and we're clear.
Out of bullets.
Oh, wow. Just oh god. Holy moly. I didn't expect it to last that long, actually, especially with the plastic sheath, so to speak. Pretty impressive. For the
6
first one.
minutes.
If you had like a
Gotta
limited
love this
edition
matching bug, dog.
version of this chassis, let's say, then you might actually have to worry about it being considered a real suppressor. This is not a real suppressor, just a muzzle device. Anytime you put metal in the situation and then you put it on the front of the barrel with any kind of baffles, like what's inside here, then you're looking at having to register that with the ATF. Yay. This wasn't a suppressor, this was just a muzzle blast can, I would say. Well, that's gonna be about it for today, guys. I had fun playing with these toys. I hope you get lots of fun toys underneath your Christmas tree, and I hope you have a great holiday. Enjoy.
Arena is a hot mess. 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10, mate.
What's the one thing that you guys have been wanting more than your own father's approval and love? That's right. It's the Bitchin' Battle Belt Bundle, baby. The bundle is going to come standard the way I run most of all my belts. Your choice of Battle Belt V1 or V2, that is the over belt, or the inner outer belt combo. 2 of our brand new P1NC pistol mag pouches that are interchangeable between single and double stack magazines. 1 of our R1MC, interchangeable between AK and AR magazines. A dump pouch to hold all your dump things that you need to dump in a pouch. IFAK V1 on the back because punching holes is cool, but plugging holes is way more important. A tourniquet and a drop leg holster that'll get you started. All of this in one bundle, ready for you to go. This is the perfect starting point. If you haven't jumped into kit yet, this will get you pretty much everything that you need to get started, get out at the range, and start really bringing
For what? Why does the reticle light up like that whenever he shoots? Is that just a camera thing or fuck? That is... I don't like that at all.
Yeah. Glock is the best gun ever made. That Glock 19 would be perfect.
All right, man, cool. Let me get started on the paperwork.
No, that's been dry fired, and I can get it for $10 cheaper online.
Okay.
Yeah. Glock is the best gun ever made. That Glock 19 would be perfect.
All right, man, cool. Let me get started on the paperwork.
No, that's been dry fired, and I can get it for $10 cheaper online.
Okay.
No, it's been dry fired. I'm so confused.
Glock is the best.
And?
That Glock 19 would be perfect.
And, brother.
All right, cool. Let me get started on the paperwork.
No, that's been dry fired, and I can get it for $10 cheaper online.
body armor and ballistic helmets. Almost
45 seconds till Reggie victory. Back. 40 seconds till Reggie victory. How long were you there?
11 seconds, brother. He literally says bang whenever he walks in the door. And taps him on the shoulder. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, bud.
How long were you
Bruh.
there?
Bruh. Why? Am I matching so goddamn much today, Nikita? Give me arena, motherfucker. Why is he so angry? Is he mad because he didn't get the first wave access?
Welcome to another Escape from Tarkov video. Today I'm talking about Arena. I'm going to go into depth of everything good, bad, and the ugly. You know, the bee's knees of top 500 or whatever. Your career stats, showing how many games you played, how long you've been online, all that kind of stuff. Your level and skill progression. Next, you have your presets. So these are the loadouts you can take into the game.
These are the loadouts you can take into the game. Let me see his synopsis. Where's his synopsis? There.
Rest of this year, I'm actually taking the next about 12 days off. We'll be back on the 1st of January. We all love, but I'm just trying to be honest here. You know, if we don't be critical, I had so much fun. It was great. Like, I know a lot of people on that, like Rose, to chuck up their display. Now, it's not horrible, it's not great. And I run a very good computer, and other people run really good computers too that I was checking out. And I don't have my settings on the like lowest graphics settings. You know, I run at 1440p, and I have stuff like medium textures and stuff like that. But really, for this to be competitive, it needs to be at 144 or even more, 200 FPS on every map. I think the reason why is because all those little like NPCs standing around in the stands around the map, I think they're actually wearing full loadouts with guns and ammo and mags, and it's having to load all those textures and all those things at the same time. So you've got like an extra 10 characters in the map at the same point. And I think that's the kill squad, right? So when you take too long, that kill squad runs down from the stands and starts to try and kill you. So that is, I think, taking up a lot of the FPS, and I don't know what their fix is, but it really does need to be a higher FPS than that. Now, it's not all doom and gloom. I think if they did some of these things that I suggested, like some fixes and quality of life changes, I think this could be a really fun game mode that people could really enjoy. But personally, at this current stage, if I was to say this was to be released today, I'd give it like a 4 out of 10 at best. But
4 out of 10, that's crazy. Like, I know I read it, but that's. I mean, yeah, but we knew that. We knew that.
There's a lot that, but the thing is, I'm not trying to be all doom and gloom. I think they can fix a lot of this stuff. How long it takes is totally up to BSG, but I'm trying to give you the most honest, definite, like, true opinion, and not try and be like, oh, I had so much fun, it was great. Like, I know a lot of people on that, like, rose tinted glasses mode at the moment, loving this game. I went in a bit wishy-washy about what I thought about it. I actually, like, to be honest, I actually thought it looked like a glorified mobile game when I was looking at it online.
Опачки!
Glorified mobile game, eh? Why would you think that? You've been playing Tarkov for years, brother. Why would you think they would do that? It wouldn't even make sense. It literally wouldn't fit with Tarkov if it was a fucking mobile game. It would just be stupid. That would just be dumb. No, what kind of comment is that? That's just a weird comment, brother. Honestly thought it was gonna be more like a mobile game. What made you think that? Like, I wish you would expound on that. Why? Why, brother? Or 4.
Кому-то пизды выдать.
That is a valid concern. The number of frames people are getting, like, that's definitely a concern. If he's got a 4090 and can't get max frame rate on every map, then like, it's a fair point, honestly.
Буду бить аккуратно, но сильно. Это что за хрень?
Нормально, нормально.
What are you doing?
This is why I haven't made any videos about it. I just didn't want to be so critical about it until I played it myself. But now that I've played it for like 6 or 7 hours, I've checked out other people's content, asked some questions across the board, what they would like to see. I think this is a pretty solid review of the new Escape from Tarkov Arena. Let me know in the comments what you think. Hopefully you don't hate me too much for ragging on the game that we all love, but I'm just trying to be honest here. You know, if we don't be critical of these things,
First arena matches.
Oh, go ahead. No, dude.
All right. I'll be right back. I take the dog out.
Okay, I'll make it for you, man. All right. Yeah. Thanks. Of course.
You seen that weather lately?
No.
Yeah, me neither. It's kind of taking a little while, isn't he?
Just a minute!
Everything coming out all right?
I'm almost done. I'm just finishing up in there. Hey, it's all yours. Welcome to Demolition Ranch. Today, we're doing a bit of a review on a different kind of thing. These aren't them. But this, 6.5 Creedmoor. We don't shoot a lot of 6.5 on this channel. I actually before today, only had a bolt gun in 6.5. But today we have two semi-autos. The first one here is the Robinson Arms XCR-M. This one has a very short barrel, as you can tell. Small package, 12.5 inches. We have a Q Jumbo Shrimp on the end of that. That is a 6.5 suppressor. We put a Leupold Mark 5 HD 2-10 on top with a Reptilia mount. 6.5, as a lot of you know, is basically a 308 neck down to a smaller bullet. So you get a much faster, much flatter shooting round. It's optimized for long range, which means it's also optimized for a longer barrel. Does it make sense in a SBR, which is what we have here? Next up, we have a longer barrel. This is a POF. This is the LMR. It is actually a pretty lightweight package for how long it is. You can see how much longer it is than our SBR package. We have a 20-inch barrel. It is a carbon fiber barrel, as you can see. We also have a suppressor from Texas Silencer Company. This is a 308 titanium suppressor on there. Up top, we have another Leupold Mark 5 HD, except this one is our 5-25 model with a Reptilia mount as well. Now what's cool about this, I actually have another POF that is similar sized. The AR-10s, the normal 308 ARs usually have a much bigger upper and lower. They have made this all the size of a normal AR-15, but it takes your big 308 6.5 mags. It just is all downsized, so you don't have such a big, bulky, heavy rifle. So this is much bigger than this, but it's actually a pound lighter. So with all the extra length we have, much longer barrel, 8 inches longer of a barrel. This is actually a pound lighter than this package here. It also has a bigger scope, and it's still a lighter rifle. So we're gonna do a few tests with it. I wanna, first of all, see, is it cool to have a 6.5 in an SBR? So we're gonna do some close combat kind of stuff. And then we'll see if it is cool to have that. Can you still do long range stuff with this thing? Or is it better to have your big boy, long DMR type rifle when you're running around shooting the 6.5 Creedmoor round? Also stock folds on this one. And slides, maybe? It does slide, I just don't know how it works.
I think this.
You gotta...
It's kind of a weird,
oh yeah, look at that.
You have to go back and then screw it back into lock.
Find the hole.
Yeah.
Look at that. Charging handle on the left. It is non-reciprocating. It has ambi controls. We got mag release here, another mag release there, and then our charging handle release right there. and safety on both sides. So this was, they were trying to get a government contract that they did not get, and these have been out for 10?
The SCAR contract,
more?
the SCAR trials were in 2008.
Yeah.
2009.
A long time.
Yeah.
This is the first one I've ever actually got my hands on, and it's in 6.5. Let's shoot it as 6.5 is supposed to be shot at 25 yards. Woo. Need to see if this is going to put holes in them. I don't know why I'm at 6x right here.
It is launching those shots too.
Yeah, it's throwing them 20 feet over there. So you could, for sure, use this thing to clear a room. Very easy to come around and it would definitely mess up a bad guy. Uh-oh, we got jam. That's a live round. Do we need to turn the gas down?
We could. It's adjustable.
Yeah, we should turn the gas down because it's launching those things real far. There's one. What do you think?
Do 2.
Okay. 2. See if that changes. So we have not shot this thing very much. We'll see if that changing the gas settings affects that failure to feed that we had, and see if it stops chunking them so far out. Let's go long range. This is million miles. That was me. That was close. Whew. Me. All right, let's just shoot fast. See how gassy it gets. Shoot that one bullet really fast. POF. We may end up putting a different suppressor on that. It was still chunking those brass real far. Let's try this. This is a 308 suppressor, so shouldn't be as much back pressure.
Oh yeah. Let's throw them right here.
It's throwing them right there, which is good.
Jeez.
I just knocked that chain off. It is not as gassy. It's an AR, so you still do have gas coming out of here, but not nearly as bad. Like, why do all of our targets have holes in them? Oh, no.
Clear it.
What's happening here? So that's a live round, too.
No, you're double feeding it.
You don't know what I'm doing. Let's oil both these guns up, because I don't know if we've oiled either one of them. We definitely probably haven't. It's so dry. Yeah. So this is actually, I didn't say anything about this. This is a long stroke.
Holy shit.
System as well. And this is a regular gas impingement. It also does have a adjustable gas block, though. Both of them are adjustable. But that's gas impingement. This is piston. So we're going to lube these things up, throw them back together. We're going to hit the spinner right here and see if it flips it. I think it doesn't on this one. I think it will on the longer barrel. We'll see. I'm going to try to hit them in the same spot, right in the middle. No flip on that with a solid center hit. Let's try the other one. Long barreled 6.5, same spot. That didn't flip it either, did it?
No.
Didn't move it really at all.
Aim a little
That's
lower.
how physics work, bro.
That might be what it was.
I might have just hit the very bottom tip earlier. Where'd that go?
I think you did like very barely. I heard a ring.
That was too low. Maybe I just hit it while it was rocking before. Like that.
Yeah.
That's our test for speed, is to see how many flips it goes. Oh wait.
Science.
Science.
All right, we're shooting
Oh, wait.
129 grain. It says 2,820 feet per second on the box. Let's see what we get out of.
I'm ready. Yeah, I don't have access. Of course, there was 2 up there, bro. There was 1 downstairs and 2 upstairs. I should have just backed back. Wait, this is labs. Yeah, I don't have arena, brother. Get access. No access.
Of a 12.
Well, that's cool. I do not. How are you doing this morning, Orbis? You're not liking Arena as much as you thought you would. It's very much COD-like. I mean, yeah, it is COD, bro. It's COD, brother. I think once once a couple of different game modes are added into it, it'll be better. I would like to play a search and destroy type, you know, like a bomb planting, like CS has. I would like to play something like that. That would be cool. I would degen something like that, bro. Yeah, but like way too much like COD, so I watched it for like an hour and swapped. What do you mean you watched it? I thought you said you were playing it, brother. Were you busting my balls, sir? Give mask, Nikita. What the fuck? Need some of those flashes. You don't have a PC or even play Tarkov. All right then. Good to know. Good to know, brother. The sun may rise in the east, at least it's settled in a final location. Don't have a PC or even play Tarky. That is wild. That is so wild to me. I didn't know there were people that didn't play games that like watched gaming. That's crazy. All right. Been watching since 2019. Wow. Coming up on 2 years in Tarkov. Get me to my... July 21. An error occurred during matching. That's fair enough. That is fair enough, sir. Alright. At time. We got kicked from that raid.
$12-inch barrel.
2315.
2315. Keep shooting. We'll shoot a few rounds. Get a good average. 2330. 2320. So yeah, we're gonna go 2320 out of short barrel. Long barrel now. So I'm thinking we're gonna get 28. We'll see. 2715. 2675.
27.
Yeah, we're gonna go 27.
Yeah.
2700. So we're getting an extra 400, almost 400
Wow.
feet per second. Having
Off the long barrel.
8 inches. Let's compare that velocity in a little bit more easy to view way. Let's shoot some ballistics gel and see if we can see a difference between the 2300 feet per second and the 2700 feet per second with the exact same bullets. So here's what I'm thinking. Kentucky Ballistics, Clear Ballistics, T-Rex does not have a booty hole. It's not anatomically correct. Myself, being a veterinarian, is offended by this lack of booty hole. So let's
God damn it.
look at that complete lack anatomically. I don't know where to aim at 10 yards, so I hope I don't give him a booty hole in the wrong spot. I'm gonna aim a little high. Let's see where I put it. Boom. All right, so it was a little low. We'll add him one in the right spot, but that's a good 5 inches of expansion probably at the middle right there. It's cool because you can see the flash in there too. Boom, right there.
Wow.
Opens up, closes, flash. That's so cool. Long barrel, mo speed. I'm gonna aim mo higher, and we'll see where it goes. He jumped. So that one, the dinosaur jumped off.
Definitely
the table,
jumped.
and way bigger. Okay, so there's.
Wow, look at that expansion. Holy
Can I say
shit.
Perfect booty hole placement. That's where it should be. Also, probably almost double, maybe 9 inches of spread in there. That can't be the bullet, is it? Something very slow is coming out of the front. I don't know what else it would be. That's weird. Anyway, smoked him. First shot, second shot. You can actually see them really good right here. First shot, second shot. You can actually see them really good right here. First one was low, and you can see that the wound cavity that's still there is much smaller than this
Wow.
one. This one is only going about 400 feet per second.
I imagine this was with the inside of every girl that Superman's ever been with. Looks like.
Faster, but made just a much more giant wound as it went in there, which is pretty cool. And went straight through the dinosaur and out of his mouth, just like the gastrointestinal tract. Obviously, longer barrel is greater for penetration, but shorter barrel is better for stuff like this. That felt really cool.
This is the 4th or 5th time I've gotten matching bug on my scab this
Now, out of
stream.
the office, see how the 6.5 Creedmoor does, with a little distance. Yo.
Why is the car in the office?
Oh, the car's in the office because it's a 1977 Datsun 280Z, and I wanted to keep it warm until one of you guys wins it. This is our giveaway car. All you gotta do is buy a Demo Ranch hoodie, shirt, or a hat, and one of you guys is gonna win this. The contest goes until December 25th. Linked in the description below.
Enough of that.
Let's go ahead and pull it right.
Yeah. Left side.
Hmm.
Yes.
So it's just going a little low. Okay.
Bottom left of the target.
Man, these are flying everywhere.
You're gonna get Mitch back in here.
Oh, is that? That's where
what
those
you're
were going?
Yes.
This thing is ejecting so hard. So these are the normal ejection holes.
Damn.
Little dents. This one is freaking basically firing
Throwing.
bullets out the side of the gun too.
Wow. Why don't you just
Even that put a dent in the wall. These are just heavy. All right. So
why don't
these
you
are some
put up a
warning. What are these?
fucking pillow, bud?
Okay, let's see what happens. Dude.
This.
We're gonna see what's inside this wall pretty soon.
That was low left.
Wow.
Hit though?
No.
Okay, I'll leave him a little high right.
Got him.
Yeah, these things are kicking harder too. Look at all the junk that's falling down on the wall here. Thanks for letting us use your office, Jenna.
No problem.
Great. Long range with a long rifle. 4 million yards. All right, we're gonna go yellow. How are we looking?
Low, very bottom corner of the target. Low left.
Yeah, I know where this one's going now. All right, I'm gonna go at the gong, and I'm gonna put it right in the bullseye.
Low.
About an inch. 2 inches.
2 inches low, 2 inches left.
Now you're right.
Pulled it too far right. All right.
Go to the left.
All right, let's see if I can do some quicker shots. I'm gonna hit that yellow target a couple times. So I am not a long range shooter. I'm too impatient for it. That's pretty cool though.
Saying the distortion around that bullet is really
Hard
cool.
to see the target because we got so many hits on it. Anyway, 6.5 is cool.
Get easy.
All right, labs. Labs.
Ну что, неплохой день, господа.
Ой. Dog. I still need to kill Kaban. I don't like that fucking map though. Not fun. Not fucking fun. IMO.
I don't know if you got a sheetrock guy, but
They'd stop it.
sorry. For our last comparison, we wanted to see which one is easier in a tiny Japanese sports car. XCR, bam, 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 bam. Not too bad. POF, pretty equal. So anyway, that's a tie there. Anyway, thanks for watching the 6.5 Creedmoor episode on Demolition Ranch.
Blue Boy reacts to Civil War trailer. Civil War trailer. $100,000 H1 Alpha. This sounds stupid. Buggy is sick. Alright. Alright, fuckers. Oh no. He started shooting me before he even crossed the fucking threshold of the corner, bro. There's no way. There's literally no way. There's not that much desync in this game. Not a thing, brother. Annoying.
ESP? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? But okay. Why? Because you kept getting shot through windows. I was sitting up here the whole time, looking at my second monitor. Yeah, because that's where chat is, that's where OBS is, and that's where my activity is. Yes, there's a second monitor. What's even better is I have my phone right here too, so I could look here, I could look there, or I could look at my monitor, or I could look over here at the wall,
Donk.
or I could look down at my keyboard. Where do you want me to look?
Dude, you guys are the fucking detectives.
Why does he have the name Glorious and Becky C in his name though? That's weird. Marine veteran. What is this?
Anyways, there are cheaters inside them. There are a lot of good veterans out there who's not a cheater, obviously, guys. But like, I'm saying this. Please do not misunderstand what I'm saying. This cheater streamer keeps on smack talking on people.
He's shit talking people and he's cheating the whole time. That's fucking hilarious. Oh man. Fucking virgins. The new Vortex Huey. Nikita, win. Nikita, win. All right. Now we go die to a squad. We go die to squad. Why is there only 35 minutes in this raid? I don't like spawning here. This is actually one of my least favorite spawns. Holy. So we're not alone, for sure. Rich Labber TTV. Rich Labber TTV wears level 4 armors. Alright, we're not the only. GG's, brother. There's definitely another player here. Where's this dude at? Why is he like talking? Who are you talking to, brother? Cool. Stop. Wonder Boy Thames. Nosarog. Gotta piss. Nice. It was a good raid, actually. A good raid. Isn't that the Gillets Halloween mask? Repairs really well. delete that. Sell that shit. Repair this. It's this that needs to be repaired. All right. Top that up. Hear this. Cool.
If you've ever drank water from a jerry can, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Guys, like and comment. Tell a story about drinking from a jerry can. One time we did, and we got to the bottom of it after about a week in the field, and there was a dead rat at the bottom that haunts me to this day, and that is a perfect picture of what the military is like. Guys, if you are looking to support the channel, the biggest support of the channel right now is Big Daddy Unlimited. Big Daddy Unlimited is like the Costco of the gun world. Naturally, this is the exact same upper, different muzzle device now, that I used for that video. So I thought it would be fitting to use this same upper again. This is an SR16 from Man's Armament. Great upper, just goes to show you that good
they're so expensive though.
They're just always good. The rail is a little bit dated, but it still feels good and it still looks sexier than anything else out there on the market right now.
Stuff is just so expensive.
Before we get into the review on the UH-1 Gen 2, I want to do a full disclosure, which is what I typically do, and that is what is my relationship with the company, all that kind of stuff. It's important to me that I'm transparent to you guys before I do any of my reviews. So the people at Vortex I've known for a very long time. I've done a lot of shoots with them by Big Daddy. So the first time you see the UH-1, you look at it and you're like, this is a box. This doesn't have a lot of form. Aaron Cowan from Sage Dynamics famously.
It doesn't, but like it looks so fucking sick on the gun. Like it doesn't even matter that it's all boxy and shit. It looks cool. It looks sick. We're gonna loot. We're gonna loot this raid. Because I want to be rich. And the number one way to not be rich is to not die. And how do we not die? Rat. I don't know where he's at, is the issue. He was in the bathroom?
Внимание персонала. Лифты в секторе О. Введены в строй.
Who are you? Scald. This is not the only other player.
Внимание! Охранник комплекса просит проследовать в сектор G.
Somebody just had parking. Pretty sure that's parking G. Isn't G parking? Anya Dahl. MK. The guy I killed didn't have an MK. I think. There's another player. Like I said, but I think they may have just taken the elevator. No. Welcome to the interior. Monsieur Scald. GG's, brother. Man, brother, you out here balling on a budget or something? Crazy, he didn't have anything for a fucking broken limb. There's a loud MK somewhere. Good morning, Face. How's it going, bud? I don't have it. I don't have access. No, I did not. Yep. Did you, bud? No. All right. No, I haven't. Had the opportunity. Not a big enough streamer, brother. Obviously. Black tip. Right? Yep. Five away from that one. Gib. Dollars. need to buy some armors, some armors. Which are they? They're fucking expensive, aren't they? Not too bad. Those aren't anyway. And no, it's not bad at all. They've come down quite a bit. Is there any way to make me not heavy? There is. How does all right then. Vapor. Hour and 19 minutes, brother.
Said that this had those Fallout type aesthetics, and I kind of like that image, that it's got that Fallout type look. But in any case, it's not really that large. I look at it, I'm like, this is a large optic with an O, but when you compare it directly with the EOTech, you can see that they're actually the same length and width. It's just that, unlike the EXPS,
it's got the shade cover.
The hood extends all the way out there. It's all about that hood life. So understand that's why it looks larger.
I like the hood.
Course, it does
like aesthetically, it's more appealing to me.
I mean, if we're talking about weight, yeah, absolutely. Like, it definitely weighs more, so it's something to be noted against it. But that being said, let's kind of get a little bit further into this and see what else matters here.
Yes,
First thing I'm going to look at when I look at an optic is to make sure it has a good mount. Now, in the case of the EXPS and the UH1, you cannot swap the mounts. So unlike a red dot, say Aimpoint T2 or Comp M5, where you can change the height, that is not the case with many of these holographic optics out there. Now, there are great risers out there from Unity Tactical to get those up to the kind of NVG level, so it's not really that big of a concern. But understand, what mount you have is what you're going to have. So it's important that they have a solid, rock steady mount. Now, in the case of the UH1, it has a very rock steady mount. It's perfect. I've had no shift in zero the entire time that I've used it. So I can't say enough good things about what they've done with the mount. Get on them there. That's a good foundation, literally, for the optic.
Literally.
So one thing that I love about the UH1 compared to the EOTech is the battery compartment. So with the EOTech, you kind of have to get your fingers on there and get a flat head and unscrew it. With this, there's a little piece of plastic right here that you can flip out, and then you can simply unscrew it.
Got another lab parade, boys. Oh, baby.
Пожрать бы, конечно, не помешало. Быстро! Ну и чё, тут есть, тут нет?
NQ Yogi Bear. GG's Yogi Bear. Thank you for the free kit you left lay on the ground. Love it. Appreciate it greatly. Take.
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня мы кайфуем.
Сегодня мы кайфуем. Got ads. Or do I sell it for the ruble? Sell it for the ruble. I didn't check my dailies or anything. Not doing that. AR's in raid. How much time do I have? 10 hours? Yeah, we might do that. We might be able to complete that. Don't have any of those. Not doing that. Eliminate any BMC while using SMGs or shotguns. Pass.
So it's much more handy than the EOTech in my opinion. And also if you're turbo retarded or in the army, it also gives you which way the battery is oriented.
You hear Arena wasn't that great. I mean, it looks pretty fucking fun.
CR123A, which is pretty common among
I would be
holographic type
playing it
reticles. So
for sure.
good on them there. On the opposite side right here, we can see that we have the windage and elevation. They are half MOA adjustments, which is exactly what the EOTech has. I do like how recessed they are. They've done a really good job. In fact, if you kind of look through the entirety of the optic, you'll notice they have a lot of lightning cuts, and by that I mean cuts to reduce the weight compared to the older Gen 1 UH1. So they did a lot of good things there. And also, something that takes time is that they really spent their time doing the machining, smoothing everything out and making sure that it has a good uniform finish. I can definitely appreciate the amount of machining that it takes to make it look as good as it does right here. So big props to Vortex and doing all of that. One thing that Vortex did get rid of is the USB port. So on the Gen 1, there is a USB port, and you could, if you had a rechargeable battery, you could plug in a USB and recharge that thing. I don't think anybody ever used it. Maybe a couple people did, but it seemed pretty impractical, and so they got rid of it, and probably safe weight and durability is less complex. So I like that they did that. I didn't think that it was completely necessary. As far as the battery life is concerned, that's always an issue with holographic reticles, right? Holographic weapon sight.
All right. Kid. No one's pressing buttons or anything. I'm not sure how these doors spawn. Like, do they spawn open like that, or do they spawn closed? We've got Crouch Walker. Got one of them fucking Crouch Walkers, brother. We got three ETGs this in black. Just now. Three, yeah. 3 ETGs, 2 SJ12s, Mule. Wow. Wow. So this guy's in dark offices. Was. There's no way. There's literally no way he stands there like a fucking retard. You would have to be retarded to stand there like that and just shoot. Like, he literally pushed into my full auto spray. There's no chance. Well. Welp.
Have less battery life than aim points. That's just the way it is. I do believe that holographic reticles are worth it in other ways, and we'll talk about those in just a little bit. But the battery life on the UH-1 is around 1,500 hours at level 7. So you go above that, you're going to get a little bit less. On the EOTech, you're looking at about 1,000. So you do have a better battery life, and they did it in certain ways to get that better battery life, and we'll talk about that here going into it. So before we get into precisely how they get so much battery life out of the UH-1, let's talk a little bit about window size, because that is one of the big comparisons between the EOTech and the UH-1. So they actually have about the same window size, which is a little bit deceptive, because although they do have the same window size, the UH-1 lacks that outer covering that the EOTech has. So although the window size is similar, the UH-1 is vastly more pleasing to look through because you don't have a lot of that extra excess on the outsides. Because of that, your field of view is much improved in my opinion. So you can see right here in this video, comparing the two, that the window sizes are very similar. The reticle,
the shroud
reticles
is
look the same. I mean, you know, different.
Не, блядь, жри, сука! Опачки!
Holy fucking firing squad, brother.
Да хуй там, нет! Ну нахуй! Давай, мать!
Oh shit.
Пацаны, я на нуле, пиздец! Да хуй!
Да хули вы.
А, вот тут друган мой бывал, точно. От петух!
Why are these scabs lined up and shit like there's boss on the map? See, look at all this AI, bro. They're just like lined up around the edge of the map. Doesn't make sense if like, I don't know. Unless boss was here and then died, maybe? Is that the homie, bro? What are you doing, buddy? Dead. I mean, GG's, nice try. Good buddy. Let's start out with that. We're gonna move this down here, move that over there. The bullets you got in that, brother. Gross. Actually.
Блять, тут нашего завалили!
Блядь.
Заебись!
Yeah, easy.
I thought for sure Chihilla was down here somewhere. I thought I heard him shooting. Get fucked, nerd. That's actually good, pretty good raid for us there. For a scav, definitely. Stop. Hate this shit. I don't want to have to search stuff over and over. It's so dumb.
Different reticle.
Different reticle. I like the UH-1. I think if I were to buy an optic such as that for a rifle, I would go with the Vortex over the EOTech. Personally. It's just like better. So the housing is what they're talking about. It's more streamlined. It's less, when you're looking through it, it's not the same. So like, you see this, there's like this gap, there's this fucking, all this stuff, right? And then you've got this one and it's just the window. Right. That's our new. So these sell for pennies. Pennies, god damn it. Exit. Find and transfer a GP coin. Show it. How's it going, Chill? Good morning, bud. And or afternoon for you, right? That's crazy. 90, bro. We need to keep. I need to kill scavs mostly so that I can get the BP. Eliminate scavs with headshots. Yeah, we're not going back to labs. We're just gonna go somewhere to farm scavs, right? Yeah, I just want to dance. Where do I go? Where are we going? Locate the poisoned area and install a gas analyzer. So if you never do this, quest, you never get the poison on your screen. I have not once had that poison effect on my screen because I didn't do that quest. So like that, if you, yeah, it showed up probably a week ago now. And like, if you go and you do this, like you get infected and it opens up this whole other quest line. And at the end you get the antidote, right? Well, if you never start it, you never get the poisoned effect. But the issue was that it got bugged. The antidote wasn't working. So people were using it and it wasn't going away. But like I never experienced it because I didn't accept that. I didn't do it, like the quest. Alrighty. Intimidator, scabs, headshots. We're gonna go to woods, brother. This'll work. We don't need a scope, do we? Do I need a scope? Sounds like BSG with their updates being bugged. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know anything about bugged updates, but I do know that I don't have access to Arena, and that is deafeningly sad. Shut up, I'll get what we get.
But as far as the appearance, the same. But due to the lack of the shroud around the UH-1, you have a much more pleasing sight picture, in my opinion. Now, another thing you probably noticed while looking through that is that the UH-1 has...
You're watching me from 7 miles out in the North Sea? Hell yeah, that's awesome.
To the EOTech. We'll go ahead and show that one more time.
It's fun. That's fun.
Look at it. So there definitely is a blue tint to the UH1 compared to the EOTech, and that's one of the ways that they've saved battery life, has to do with the type of coatings that they used. So yes, there is a blue tint. Honestly,
It'll have eye relief, but it'll have better eye relief.
And by the way, at this point, that's actually been about 10,000 rounds. So I put
Wow.
a crazy amount of rounds through weapons with this particular optic mounted. So as far as
I like it.
concerned, it's something that I really haven't noticed. You can kind of focus on and get a little bit obsessed, but when I'm shooting both of them, it's something that really doesn't play into it. You kind of see the same thing with those older T1s. And again, it's just not something that gets to me. It might bother you. You'll have to kind of look through it to see if it's an issue for you, but for me, it is not. Now, another important part about holographic optics is forward-facing emissions. That is, if somebody is looking at you through your optic, through the muzzle side, so if I'm bringing my weapon up onto somebody and I have my optic on, the question is are they going to see the reticle emissions? And you might wonder why this matters, and we'll talk about that in a second. With the UH1, it has one of the lowest signatures of
What's going away for Aspen is just sitting out there waiting on the tide to change. Use it running down the south coast of France. Ah, gotcha. Understood, sir. This motherfucker didn't have a light on this gun. Right, we're here to kill scabs with headshots. Headshots only, brother. We're heavy already. Fuck. Eventually drinking this. Augmenting. done 46 miles so far and used 1.3 liters of diesel. I don't know if that's good or bad, brother. Not enough freedom units in that statement. Do I reset or go car? No, we'll go on a scenic stroll through the woods. Works out to a quarter a gallon. Okay. That's not bad at all. Is that no sales? Or is that with sales? Yeah, he's in the North Sea right now, bud. The North Sea. Come on, Nikita, give me some goddamn scabs, brother. I even bought a 200,000 ruble optic for it. I hit you, but I didn't kill you. Ow. Alright. Oh my god. That's so fucking stupid, bro. It was that scav. Fuck you.
forward. Missions I've ever seen. So they've done an excellent job on the forward missions. Now the EOTech is also good.
Gonna be sitting here for the next 3 hours, I think, or use the engine. Time to get the rest of the way.
You may be going from a
No longer using tablet for your GPS and maps, using Windows laptop. Something uses yeah. Watching Twitch is better than using. Watching Twitch, it's better as using a Bluetooth keyboard. Okay.
Bright outside, and then you walk into a darkened building, and during that time you're not able to adjust your optic. And as you're coming in, it might, those forward-facing emissions could definitely be a problem until you're able to dial down the brightness settings and multiple other things as well. In dark areas where you have to have it on at some setting, it might possibly give you away. So are forward-facing emissions a big deal? Honestly, I'd rather not have them. So not that big a deal, but it is definitely a nice feature.
Fair enough, sir. Fair enough.
Now,
back.
Speaking of kind of the internals a little bit, one thing that has plagued several holographic sites has been thermal drift. This is as the optic heats up or cools down. Where that reticle is actually pointing is not where you originally zeroed it, and that's due to expansion and contraction of various little parts within the optic. So when that whole deal went down with EOTech is when Vortex was designing the Gen 2. So just like on a Elcan, the windage and elevation is in the mount and is not on the laser itself that is emitting the reticle. Because of that, you have very, very little thermal drift compared to other optics.
I'm gonna do this, then I'm gonna go make some coffee.
That I very much so
do this quick.
They did their homework when they were doing this, and
Scattering.
А жрать бы, конечно, не помешало. Гнида.
Well, that works. Better than nothing.
Get easy.
Did not get. I got you. Man, sleeping on carpet tiles.
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня мы кайфуем.
That is something that is very forward thinking, so good on them for that. A couple ways that they've helped to cut down on the energy usage is they use a less powerful laser. This is due to the lens coatings that they have, and they also use a different refresh rate than the EOTech. So as far as the laser is concerned, being a lesser class laser, that's not that big of a deal because it just saves money and they use a different lens coating. Now with the refresh rate, it can possibly be a problem. So I did run into the issue once, is when I was shooting from a very bright area into a very shadowed area with the reticle turned up. When I was firing, because of the refresh rate, as the weapon was recoiling, I could see the very slight shadow of that reticle due to the refresh rate at the bottom of the optic as I fired. Was it that big of a deal? No, because again, I can still see with the actual reticles, because that one is very bright compared to the shadow of the reticle going low from the kind of slower refresh rate. But it is something to be aware of. Now, when it comes to night vision on the UH-1, I've seen a lot of very damning pictures showing that the UH-1 had a very poor light transmission compared to EOTech. So that was important to me. With the new Gen 2 UH-1, they incorporated a night vision mode, and if you can't look through and see the target, then that's not going to matter much.
Okay.
So I did go out with this several times and look at them under night vision between both the EOTech and the UH-1. I used a Because Operator mission recorder to record through my PVS-31 alphas, which are SOCOM spec tubes. They are unfilmed white phosphor, to show you what I've seen when I look through them. Now, I do want to point out that the other pictures that I have seen that show the poor performance from the UH-1 are more than likely absolutely true. I'm sure that given the lighting conditions and that type of stuff and the type of night vision that they were using, those were the exact images that they saw. So I'm in no way discrediting those people. I'm simply showing my own personal experiences from the particular set of nods that I own. So as you can see in this video right here, we're gonna pop it up right now. When I'm outdoors, a little bit of ambient light, primarily starlight, a couple street lights out, The light and transmission between the EOTech and the UH1 are fairly similar. There is slightly less with UH1. I'll be very quick to point that out. However, as a whole, I have no problem with target ID and identification, positive ID, all that kind of stuff when I'm looking through either optic. The reticle on both of them looks exactly the same, and that was something that I was wondering about given the slightly slower refresh on the UH1. However, it did not at all present an issue under night vision. So I'm glad that it presented that issue. Now, indoors with very little light, about the same. Both the EOTech and the UH1 seem to perform very similar. The only place
Curious.
where the UH1 did perform worse, and which is very curious, is that if I used any type of IR light,
You were losing your
or a PEC or something like that, the light coatings on the UH1 do not allow for that IR light.
all that it leaves is the dot.
As well as they do on
Okay.
the EOTech. So if you're going to be using a flood or anything like that off an IR source and while looking through the optic, the EOTech is superior in that concern. But besides that, if you're simply going to be shooting through your optic without any type of IR light source, which is what a lot of people are tending to do when they're shooting through the optic. They're doing it so they can reduce their IR signature at night in case you have other people with nods out there looking to hunt you as well. Then it's not going to be a problem. But based on my tests, if you are going to be using an IR flood while
Nikita.
through, then it could be an issue. And again, I don't really see that being a tactic being used. If you're going to use your IR flood, you're likely using your IR laser as well, in which case you're going to be aiming via the laser, in which case it doesn't really matter so much. But those are my results. I don't really see
1
much
hour
difference
ago.
between the two when I'm looking through them under night vision. You can see the video
Get
right
out.
here. And those are my kind of conclusions about it. Now, beyond that, to go into night vision mode on the UH1, it's a little bit different than the EOTech. So on the UH1,
Invitations continue to be sent out to players.
so to get it to go into night vision mode, you have to depress that for about a second. With the EOTech, the minute you touch that button, it goes directly to night vision mode. I kind of enjoy the UH1 with the kind of more deliberate press on the night vision to get it to change. That's me personally. Now, while we're on the topic of buttons right here, I kind of do prefer the buttons being on the side like they are on the EOTech. And the reason for that is when I have any type of magnifier behind the optic, it's hard to get to the buttons to adjust.
You have to
the
move your
So
magnifier.
having those buttons on the side might be something that I would change to in the future, but it's honestly just me nitpicking at this point. Durability. So durability is something that is harder to quantify. I've dropped this thing, I've thrown it off rocks,
Fucking matching
it's
bug.
fallen, it's gotten
Love
bad.
it.
I haven't had any problems with glass cracking or loss of zero or anything like that. I would say it's definitely on par with the EOTech, and the EOTech is a very tough optic. But the thing about it is that the Gen 2 doesn't yet have the track record that the EOTech has. So time will tell on that, because unfortunately I just have a sample size of 1. And although I put many rounds on it and this optic has gotten very hot, again, I'm just one guy. So I'm going to say that it is a tough optic from everything that I have seen, but again, time will tell. The Gen 1 was a very tough optic as well. On top of that, Vortex does have a lifetime guarantee, so it's not that big of a deal. But understand that, to me, this is definitely a tough, ready optic for duty use and all that type of stuff. All right, so we've avoided it, but we have reticle. So the reticle
That's
on
not
the
bad.
Vortex UH1 is very cool.
That's not bad at all.
Shooting from helicopters with this reticle, a lot of shooting on the move, from cars, all that type of stuff. And this reticle is excellent. So we're going to pop it up right here. I'm going to kind of point it out, but you basically have an EOTech that has some bites taken out of it. So the EOTech is the donut of death. The Vortex is like the 3 bites EOTech. But what you have going on is it's pretty cool. So first off, the gaps allow for not as much target obstruction as you would have with a full circle. So I'm definitely all about that. The ring on the outside is about 65 MOA. The dot in the center is 1 MOA, and then you have a triangle at the bottom. So a couple things here. So when you're doing a standard kind of 50, 200 yard zero, so 50 yards / 200 yards, the center dot is perfect. What that bottom triangle does is that bottom triangle is for close engagements at 10 yards. So at 10 yards, you're going to put that triangle center mass, and that's where your rounds are going to land. And that's due to height over bore. So I do like that reticle design quite a bit. And also in CQB, or even at further distances, just like with the EOTech, if you put that circle of death over whatever you need to shoot, and you pull the trigger and that it's about center with that circle, you're probably going to make your hit. holographic reticles are incredibly fast, and that is one reason that they are, is that the reticles are a little bit more varied, and because of that, you can be
So
very fast. So I
sexy.
definitely like
I want one.
reticle on the UH1. It is the EBR CQB. It's a long name. Point is, half-eaten donut of death. It rocks. They've done a great job with the reticle, and I can't recommend it enough.
I've seen too much.
Now, the battery saving
Bad
feature
price.
on top
Yeah,
of
it
what they've
doesn't.
already done. The UH1 does have a 14-hour shutoff. Now, everyone freaks out about the 14-hour shutoff. That is, if you press the button once and you don't press it again for 14 hours, it will shut off. If you are using this for work or anything like that, more than likely, you're going to adjust the brightness at some point, and that resets the 14-hour shutoff. So don't freak out. Also, if you want to, you can also turn it off by simply holding the minus sign. It's going to blink. Auto shut off is off. So, and you can turn it back on with the plus sign. Not a big deal. I like the auto shut off. I think it's a good feature, something that I appreciate, because again, if I'm using this for work, I'm going to be constantly adjusting that illumination as I'm going to changing illumination levels. Certainly within 14 hours,
There you go.
daylight is going to change, and I'm going to need to dial up
So-
and dial down my intensity. So it's
You can get this you can get the Vortex with a magnifier for the same price as you can get just the EOTech.
Now, I've avoided it for a little bit, but I mentioned that holographic sights do have some advantages over red dots. Depending on the severity of the astigmatism that you have, and you're looking through a red dot sight, you might probably see some starbursting. Again, depending on the severity, with holographic sights, that can often be a lot less worse. A lot of people with astigmatisms can use holographic reticles with no problem. Now, again, some advantages over red dots. Depending
Nikita, give Arena,
the
goddammit.
severity of the astigmatism that you have, and you're looking through a red dot sight, you might probably note that is one cool thing. Another
Starburst. Starburst. My reticle does it a little bit. I have a slight astigmatism, even with my glasses on. There's a bit of a oblong starburst pattern. I get it. It's not even worth it for there. Game broken. Didn't sell those.
Another great thing is that under magnification, the holographic reticles remain the same size. Dots increase in size as you zoom in on them. Holographic reticles will always remain the same size that they're projected at. So if I put a 3x behind it, when I look through it, I'm still going to see a 1 MOA dot in the target. So the target will be bigger, but my dot and reticle will still be the same size. That is good for precise shooting, and it is one thing that I've always loved about holographic reticles. Beyond that, for me personally, I find that holographic reticles are easier for me to use. They're easier for my mind, all that type of thing, for me to pick them up, and that it is for most people. I still do consider holographic sights to be kind of the king of CQB. Now in this case, I am using the EOTech magnifier. I don't have a lot of time on the Vortex magnifier, so I'm not really using it that much, but the EOTech magnifier works great on here. As far as the height of the UH1, it is a lower 1/3 co-witness.
That's funny.
That's precisely what I want, because it allows me to have a pretty good upright head position, and that works pretty well for me. And again, if you need to rise it, Unity riser, and that kind of finishes it out for the Vortex UH1. So final thoughts. What do I think of the UH1? Over the 8,000 or so rounds that I put.
Сначала к барыгам, а потом по бабам.
J-Cat, brother, what are you doing? He just didn't want any of Tagilla's gear. Huh?
Это что за хрень?
Hey man, hey, listen.
Hey man.
He's right there.
Hey man. What a piece of shit. Fucking virgins, bro. Actual fucking losers. Hey man, there's a PMC here. Like he's not even a good shot. He wasn't even a good enough shot to make it the first fucking bullet, bro. What a fucking loser. You have to be really bad at a game to play like that. Not even a dick, bro. Fucking virgin. Fucking virgin gameplay.
Ready or Not dropped its 1.0 update. 3, for example, has only ever reached 56,000 players back in 2016. So how exactly did they do this? Well, I'll let you know right after this quick word from today's video. Depending on the era of vehicles the players are using. Updates I've seen for a game in the tactical shooter genre in a long time. The way the dynamic soundtrack kicks in.
Some people are just dumpster fires, bro.
Even on the streamer map, I think the Bitcoin farm is literally beeping to the beat of the background track. The combat music can go from dark tones of a house plagued by drug trafficking to an almost upbeat 90s action fun, which really shapes up the tone of the game, which is a mix of that adult dark humor, but also is home to some of the most terrifying and deep lore you can find in any shooter right now. Most newspapers, most notes scribbled on walls actually say something more than just lorem ipsum filler. AI hiccups in the last 6 or 7 hours of playing single player today. They clear and they breach rooms with much more doctrine now, a real doctrine, and hold important angles like open doors, for example, or hallways automatically. Leave your squad if you don't send them to therapy. Go less than lethal with pepperball guns and watch as they regain mental stability after the mission is done because you literally saved lives on that mission. Your officers, if they get hurt, if they get
Wait, hold up. They have morale. If you kill people, they start getting bummed out.
Wow.
That's fucking lame.
I can tell them how to stack on this. So I can say stack up, left side.
Stack up on the left. I'm good to go.
Look at that. How cool.
Unlocked.
Look at that. And he's watching bad, dude. That's so cool. You can just trust them much more now, with breaching and clearing a room by themselves while you hold the rear, even when they now are capable of holding the rear themselves. The new single-player commander mode teaches you to actually care for your team as well, because if they survive multiple missions, they will gain special skills that have a noticeable effect on your team's performance. But you also have to be aware of your mental health and play around that. Kill too many subjects, or maybe a civilian gets caught in the crossfire, and they'll start to lose their sanity and will eventually leave your squad if you don't send them to therapy. Go less than lethal with pepperball guns and watch as they regain mental stability after the mission is done, because you literally saved lives on that mission. Your officers, if they get hurt, if they get shot, if they see crazy shit, you have to send them to therapy. You have to manage your squad in the campaign. You have to send them to therapy.
So the more they see.
Before,
You have to send your squad to therapy if they see fucked up shit. So if you kill people, you have to send your squad to therapy. It's kind of fucking gay, honestly. I mean, congrats for like realism, I guess. Welcome back, chat. Open the goddamn door. It's a scav. It's almost like he got injured right before I shot him in the head. That was strange. Alright, I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Bro, come on now. Fucking milk. Milk. The only scabs Nikita's willing to spawn are the ones that are gonna head eyes me through fucking bushes.
Asshole!
This guy doesn't want to fight. He just wants to one-tap me in the head. Oh yeah, chill. That game's called Ready or Not. I don't know if you knew that or what, but that game is called Ready or Not. Yeah, you did see the name. If you're familiar with the Tarkov streamer 42, nice work, bitch, that voice line. All right, so the streamer that does that is 42. He also has lines in Ready or Not. USEC number 2, or I think it's Josh now. Anyways, I just need to kill scabs with headshots. Not interested in hunting this fucking dude. It just wants to take free pop shots at me. I really think that the AI should not be able to track you through trees and stuff. That's fucking stupid. Needs to be fixed. Holy. Something over here and up here.
Bastard! Ебать! Как бы кони не двинуть нахуй! Чуме перцом!
Alright, so we're just farming scabs today because we want to unlock BP. And Nikita's gonna unlock BP for us if we eliminate some of the homies. Get him? I'm doing my best, bud. Got one.
You piece of shit!
Where did I drop my bag? Oh, it's on the back side of these cabins somewhere. Imagine. Oh, there it is. Do we think he's dead? I don't think he's dead. This one up here didn't seem dead. I don't think I don't know, man. That was making me a little uneasy. I'm not sure about that one. Like, honestly, like, it's I don't think this dude up here is dead. Ah!
Son of a...
That's AI. I did. No. 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 Of course.
You fucking cunt! Surprise, motherfucker!
What comm was that? What did I do with my bag? My bag. All I want are your scabs, Nikita. All I want are your scabs. And your marquees. And marquees. Take the marquees too, brother. Alright, so let's go loot this other guy. Alright, there should be one up here too as well, yeah. Oh no, not another Timmy. And they're out here kill it. No! Timmy and Jimmy? Yeah, it looked like it. Very well could have been. I thought for sure I had looted that jacket. What kind of frames are those, brother? He was in there looting. And wasn't making any audio, brother. I'll take that, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Generosity is unmatched. What do you got in them pockets, dog? Nothing. Or well, we got a labs card out of that. That's a W. A cap. I'm the only cap you need, brother. The only cap that matters. Put it all in his ass. B M993. We can throw down. Woof. So like the ability to add magnifiers to holographic sites like this one would be sick. I heard a scav. There's one.
Damn! They're still breathing! Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
Oh no, I threw that magazine down. Oh no. Stop. Good girl. Can't go dropping bags? I mean, I very well can. I shouldn't, but I certainly can. Well. Black tip 556. What does this go for? Ooh. Easy sale. Ow. I think I need some potassium, guys. We're not running labs. We're gonna keep selling these and only run the ones that we can buy from therapists. But there's your antitoxin, brother. Gib. So fucking lame. We need that guy, and that guy with like that guy maybe, and that guy. A little bouncy. A little bouncy. Can I put a longer barrel? Yeah. Yeah, that one. That one. And that one. Wait, what? Oh. That's not much better. Like, actually, it's almost not any better. That's weird. Weird. 53, 154. I mean, it's definitely greater, but it's not. Okay, so. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it to run the long barrel. Do not believe that to be worth it. about that, guys. I don't even know who that is, brother. $91.95 KD, brother. Holy shit. How you do that, bro?
From left to right, we got the XM193, SS109, M855, and finally the M855A1. I have been asked a countless number of times trades the deepest. I'm going to be shooting all of these cartridges out of this 26-inch bolt-action setup here to ensure that we're getting just about the highest velocities possible.
Right back, guys.
Velocity, though, I'm going to be keeping this chronograph right here on the end of the muzzle to make sure we know how fast each one of the bullets is going. I already got some steel plates ready to
Right before I get back.
So how's about we throw that 1/4-inch one into Steel Sled V2? I think we're good to go. And without further ado, let's go ahead and get this testing started. I'm going to be shooting the cartridges in the order that I laid it out at the beginning of the video. Well, that one definitely hit high, but it still went through even after hitting this post in the back. That's pretty impressive. The SS109 definitely passed the 1/4-inch test. Same result for the M855 as well. Only one left to go. Yep, that is a small clean hole rate. And that kind of we could all assume that they were going through 1/4. Challenge. And you already know that that challenge is a 3/8-inch plate. Good to go. Out of a 16-inch barrel at least, the 223 and the 556 definitely kind of struggle a little bit when it comes to 3/8-inch plate, but with that 26-inch barrel, I'm really hoping that it gets better performance.
Ну и чё тут за хуйня?
Holy. Brother.
Well,
Fucking loser. Oh my god. How many player scouts are gonna shoot us in the head today? How many player scouts are going to shoot us in the head today? I don't fucking know. But it's gonna be more than 2. That was number 2. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my coffee. Sorry. Map. What map? Should I go interchange? I haven't been interchanged in a while, right? We did finally unlock online. I need to hand over 5 more dog tags. I would go labs, but I'm just not surviving. And I don't have any labs cards. Woods is only producing fucking sub-level 25 players for me to kill. Mostly.
There we go. That one was pretty much right on the money, but how'd we do? I don't see any daylight
Wow.
in there. Let's check out the... Oh,
Wow.
my gosh, that's about the biggest bulge you could get without it breaking through. That
Wow,
XM193
look, it's cracked.
is just about as close as you could get to going through that 3/8 inch plate, but I have really high hopes for these next ones.
XM193. This dude just casually has a bolt action 5.56 rifle.
Oh, I think I see daylight. Let's
Oh
check
yeah,
that.
that one's through.
That's a pretty small hole. It looks like only the steel insert went through, but that still counts.
8.55. Okay. You're getting further and further off your mark, boss man.
Performed the same as the SS-109. I
Yep.
can already see daylight. Let's check out the back.
Those are supposed to be the same bullet.
Looks like it was kind of going sideways or something, but it definitely went through. I still can't get over how close that XM193 was to going through. Surely the M855A1 could go through, but I don't want to assume anything. Let's go ahead and check it out.
It'll be the smallest hole, I believe.
Well, I think it would help if I
Holy
did the plate
shit.
without the steel sled. Let's go ahead and try that again. That's a pretty nasty result, though.
It is. How is he missing that much? Surely.
Stacked right next to the other one, but I think it was far enough away to prove that it could definitely go through 3/8.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Anyways, these things are pretty hard to get, so I don't have enough to do a retest. I can't believe I'm saying this, but we're going all the way up to a 1/2 inch mild steel plate. Let's go ahead and put it in. I think we're good to go. Before we carry on with the testing,
Why is that one so further?
Safe for sponsoring my channel. Go ahead and test all.
Such.
земляк, быстрее не
Pass. Hard pass.
Лизада, козёлы нахрен, вылез!
I need 5 players and a lot more scabs. Many more scabs. Many more scabs. 36 more scabs. With headshots. Gotta be headshots, right? Yeah. All right.
Die, scab!
A player name? What's this heard? No. Someone hit power. Is that underneath, maybe? Pre-rolls are going to be on in 6 minutes, chat. Tequila or kill up. I don't know where this person is. They're jumping. Playing with my flashlight. It's a 2-man. I think they're on third. I don't know what these guys are doing. No idea. Girls are on chat. I think he was friends with these guys that are running around, or or are they adversaries? I think he tells them he died at Mantis. It's the odd guy, I think. This guy knows. This guy knows. Right, who sells the RD? Is that Skier? Gotta go to Skier. The RD is a better gun than the MK, in my opinion. Guns. Guns. Or is it Mechanic that sells it? I guess. If it is the Mechanic. It's Mechanic. Yep. Ain't no fucking way. Reset. Reset. Ooh.
All three. That one pretty much hit right on the post, so let's go ahead and try that again. You know what I just realized is that not only was it on the post pretty much, I accidentally switched up the bullets as well. That was an M855. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing as the SS109. I'm just making excuses at this point. Let's go ahead and do a retest. Well, that one definitely didn't hit the post, but still, no dice there. The SS109 did not go through a half inch. But that doesn't mean that both of the M855s won't go through, so let's go ahead and test those out. I really didn't want to hit the post this time, so I think I overcompensated. I don't see any daylight through there. Let's check out the... Oh, no, definitely no daylight. Well, we got one more round to test, and supposedly it has the best chance of going through this half-inch plate, but let's go...
Oh, that A1's going through that fucking plate, dog.
Well, I was aiming for the middle of the plate, so it hit pretty close to where I wanted to. I really don't see any daylight through there. Let's check out the back.
I don't know, man. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
It actually went through. I think the jacket is balled up in there, and that's what was throwing me off. It actually went through the back. That is freaking
Yeah, you
nuts.
goddamn right. It's armor-piercing round, bud. That's so crazy that it does its job. That's so fucking nuts, bro. Whoa. Holy. Wow. We are not alone. There's something up here. I can hear it. You just came over. There you are. Holy scab. The fuck? Literally all he had, everything was in his butt. Weed sword, okay. Already been here and checked that. Brother was zooming. Holy runner. I wish optics weren't so goddamn expensive in this game, bro. I'm out of practice with them because I'm so fucking poor all the time that I don't want to waste all of my rubles on fucking scopes. But this isn't the guy that we heard, though. don't think.
Better worry about bears.
Give me Harris. Yeah. I can say that this gun is faster than the RD. Not as smooth to shoot, but I'm pretty sure the fire rate is higher. And it's more ergonomic. Even with the same parts. He looted this as well. Holy shit, bro. Oh, no, he didn't. Guess not. Just say, how much room does he have in his ass, brother? Yes. Yeah. So it's like, it's more ergonomic and it has a higher rate of fire. That's what makes the MK better than the RD. Beignet.
I literally.
He finished. 855A1 surprised him. It made it through the 1-inch plate. Fuck me, bud. Here we go, guys. See. Be right back. I gotta take the dog out. Just cooking some food. All right, bud. Ads chat. 4 more. I can't buy it either. There's also that. Holy. Infinite Zoom Dreamscapes. Steak, fried egg, mushrooms, and chips. Are there? I don't know what. Are there supposed to be commas in there, brother? I don't know if it's egg or mushrooms or steak fried eggs or steak with fried eggs and mushrooms or I don't know what you're eating. There are a lot of words in there and no commas. Steak, fried egg, mushrooms, and chips. Yes. That makes sense. That makes sense. I know what is what. Thank you, sir. That sounds good. Sounds really good, bud. Like actually. So good. Part 4. All done. And it's all for you. That free RD, dog. Give me that shit, bitch. Huh? Huh? I have the charisma. Oh, I love that sound. It's so good. What level are these? 4? Trash. 4? Trash. It keeps trying to put it on because I'm double clicking it. Got this hotspot kit for the boat. Had to mount it on top of the mast, but you're getting 5G just fine. Hell yeah. That's awesome, brother. We get a couple of nades, brother. Yeah, I don't need those here. So basically, we are shooting scavs in the head and collecting player tags. That's what we're doing today. All while waiting for Nikita to let us into this goddamn arena beta. You got a 500 gigabyte web data plan? Better way to use it. Fair enough. Fair enough. The higher you get it on the boat, the further your range. Yeah? Or is that... Well, I mean, obviously your range is limited, but I don't know how good. I guess it's satellite, isn't it? All right. Scavengers. Gib. Nikita Gib. Gib Gab. But should I go Thurman or no? Or no? Somebody just popped a flare. I believe that's what that sound was. Oof. So we have at least 2 or 3 enemies in this raid. When I say 2 to 3 enemies, I mean 2 to 3 groups of enemies. That's just the number of engagements we've heard around the map. In different locations and different caliber weapons. So there's definitely some over there and over here. You know, I'm kind of curious how popular certain resolution settings and stuff will be in Arena. There's a player up here. Wait, what was I saying? Felt like it was important. Yeah, куда пошел? Oh. He fucked up my armor, dog. I don't like that. It's non-aesthetic. Not aesthetically pleasing to me whatsoever. I hate it. It's so gross. Piece of shit. What's this guy do? He just kind of sit back. He's on the... Okay. He's on Sniper Rock. Holy, that's a different player. Altogether, brother. That is a different person completely. This guy is shooting 338 Lapua, I think. But it's weird because the audio is not coming through right. Like, I'm only getting partial audio of his gunfire. This guy is completely different. This guy fucking has an automatic weapon. See, I don't really know what to do about this guy up here. If I can even find him. I think he's right in here. No? No? I don't know where he was. M80. Not the Need a 30 millimeter. There it is. Beside the ocean. I don't know who the fuck built this gun, but like, it's so bad. Yeah, I'm not paying 100K for that, dog. Beside the ocean. Sago. How much of this do I actually have? 61 rounds. Good enough. 38. Good enough. BT. BT found in raid. Huh? Why did it? I don't know. Don't care much about most of this. I know that some of these things go for way more on the fleet though. Has he reset? Can I buy gazelles? I believe so. Give me 6 of them. Those are cheap right now. Oh, those. That was just one that was listed at 10K. Gotcha. $32. 20. This fucking music's not doing me any favors. Let's shoot this gun before we bring it into a raid. Never used it. No light. And it has jammed. Also, I don't want this on there. Good enough. Ow.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно, сейчас поживимся. Шаг барыгам, а потом по бабам. Ну чё, неплохой день, господа?
I don't know what the fuck these people are doing, bro. There's 8 minutes left in this goddamn raid. Get your shit and get out, bro. That was a scav. They shot me in the head. He's just better, guys. Because he doesn't distinguish his targets. He's just better. Where am I at on this? Almost halfway. Waiting for players. I don't have anything to drink. Perfect. God damn, the light didn't go on it, bro. Fuck. I need my laser beam. Dead eyes. Dead eyes. Dead eyes. Man. How are there no... There's literally nothing just laying about today. I was hoping to get access to Arena today, but it's not looking like it. Not looking like we're going to get access for stream today. All of the cheat devs are working, they're not in Tarkov. All of the cheaters are on labs. And all of the fucking streamers and stream snipers are on Twitch and Arena. Been here. I got an AUG. Suppressed AUG. What the fuck is that? Is that at that little shack? Surely. Where Violet spawns? I guess at the Violet spawn. You took all the goddamn loot. That RSAS? That's RSAS. RSAS and AUG gamers. Wish I could consistently get over 100 frames, that would be sick. That is a fair point that Silly made. Like, if they can't get the frames up and the latency down, Escape from Tarkov Arena will never be competitive. Unless they can, like, manage to get it to where you're getting at least 140 frames minimum. That's a minimum. 144 frames minimum. And like sub 5 milliseconds latency. Until they can do that, it won't truly be competitive. Until they can manage 144 and low latency. And RTT, they'll have to get RTT way down. I find it weird that the US only had one server though. Like all of the United States is on the same server for now. Whereas there were other countries that had multiple servers, which is strange because the US has like the largest player base for this game, right? Definitely has the largest viewer base. You didn't want this trash. Alright, brother. I want the PK either. That guy. I don't think I even saw a scav, brother. Did I? There's one. Good enough. Yeah, I didn't kill it. You went and hide. I've got meds. Healed up. Best map for scabs. Probably customs or streets, right? The problem is every time I go to streets, I die in fucking under 2 minutes. The dumbest shit ever. Usually there are more scabs on woods. There's shoreline. Still no email, boys. Still no fucking email. Wonder if the matchmaking is level based. It's shut. I don't have to end stream today. My sister is sick and downstairs already. So I might go long, see if we get access to Arena later today. My name. Oh. My name. I still didn't put a goddamn laser and a light on this fucking gun, bro. What an idiot. I'm not going into that goddamn resort without a flashlight. I'm gonna go up here and kill some sniper scavs. Hopefully. Gotta be down. Battery's laying down right there. Oh, he is. Need to shoot the scab in the face. Holy. Fuck was that? I don't know if those were ricochets or green chasers. Maybe my eyes are wrong. It looked like green tracers. All I need is AI, Nikita.
Да вот он!
Oh, look at him! Goddamn pussy!
I saw him. I saw him back here. I haven't seen him since. I saw him back here through this window. All right, I heard somebody in a bush outside. Don't know what that is, but what the fuck? Bro, my heart is thumping. Shouldn't be. Never seen anyone come into these houses and not check both of these things up here, but okay, brother. I think he knew we were up here. Maybe, maybe not. Oh shit. I just need to kill AI, brother. We will fucketh about and maybe find out. But I need to kill some AI in the process. Thought BT had a red or a green tracer. Maybe that's 7, maybe that's 54R BT. It's a green tracer. I hate this like hazy, foggy, low visibility weather. It's so shit. It's trash. Alright, so we definitely have a player down here somewhere, right? I think they're good. Where's this guy, brother? Ah, there you are. Hello, brother. Those are guards. Those are Sanitar's guards. Sanitar's up down there. I believe. About hi. I'll just have to do something about that one. I have grenades. Drink the water, fill the mag, load the mag, push the boss, kill the boss, lose the boss, leave the boss. Did not mean to do that. Oh shit, fuck, they started pushing, bro. That was weird. Oh shit. Where the fuck did that grenade come from? Why did it just blow up underneath the car? Fucking Sanitar. Dickweed. Still no access, guys. I'll be back. Oh yeah, I love it. Of course I don't have meds. Why would I? We don't need those fucking things. We never use them. Only every goddamn raid. There's a sniper scab above me. Here you are, brother.
Эй, земляк, тебя не хотим, мы так наблюдаем.
All right. There are players on this map. One of them has a sniper rifle. Oh shit, brother.
Да вот, вот.
Later.
Хуйло, вот хуйло.
Damn, he fucked my shit up, dog.
Хуйло.
You got meds for that, dog? You just gonna fuck me up and run? So rude. So very goddamn rude. Holy no med having ass, Andy. You dumb bitch. Here we go. And just like that, we have arms again. Those are Timothy's, brother. Those are low level players, man. God damn it. Not again. Not again. Not again. I heard something. There you are. Hello, brother. Stop, where are you? Oh, no, 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 we're not doing that. Cheater. Fucking cheater. Fucking cheater. Cheat piece of shit. Am I sure it's just these two? No. It's a two-man. No way, bro. There's no way. I didn't even move, bro. How does he know I'm there? How does he defeat me on the left-hand peak? How does he defeat my aim punch there? How does he put his dog shit ammo right between my fucking eyes that quick? Fucking... He literally only hit me with one bullet. And it was 9x19 FMJ M882 in my fucking head. Alright. I don't think Nikita is going to give us access to the game. He seems to care more about advertising for the game rather than people playing the game. So maybe tomorrow we will get access, but I am done for today. I'm fucking tired of it. Tired of waiting. I'm tired of dying to fucking cheaters. I'm over it for today. Hope everyone has a wonderful afternoon. I appreciate those of you that hung out. You guys are awesome. And I will be back tomorrow morning.